What made you think I was Psychic's biggest fan? No. You seem to misunderstand. I was just always mad that Konami never made them good. And now you have people out here manipulating the meta, telling people, let's only enter with Psychic decks. If it's literally 30 out of 30 Psychic decks, that means Psychic's gonna win. So therefore, Psychic is the best deck. That's how deep. Like, look, you don't understand just how deep this goes. It's wild out here. The lengths that Psychic players will go. Absolutely disgusting. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're not playing Pokudoku. Hello, Eli. Long time no see, my friend. If you would like to get in on today's tournament exclamation point Discord, you got about 15 minutes to sign up. The release of the most recent Super Mini has revived a bit of interest in the Rush Duel tournament scene metagame. We've been seeing a decent turnout in the last couple events, including this one so far. So I'm happy to see that. Would be nice if we could get a couple more if you're interested. Head on over, pad those numbers up a little bit more. But the meta is only Psychic. Is it only Psychic? Somebody posted, was it Monosync who posted it? Let me see if I can find. There's a link of a tier list people came out with, or somebody came out with. Let me link. See if I can find it. No, it was Sora Mia. Go ahead and bring that up. Actually, let's evaluate this. Is this true? I used to be an avid eye roller for the Fluor skill and playing the Infernoble variant. Haven't had fun learning a deck since Ritual Beast. That is on my agenda to learn. I do want to learn the Infernoble Fluor. The popularity of that deck has skyrocketed in recent weeks, and as somebody who hasn't played it yet, but has watched people play it, I can see why people enjoy it. 100%. So, Sora Mia has posted what they believe the meta tier list to be. Let's evaluate this. So, they are putting Machines and Psychic as tier 1. They are putting Royal Rebels, Ragnarok, and Seven's Road tier 2. They put Blue Eyes tier 3 alongside Bubble Era and Worms. And then I guess just what you would consider generic aggro at the bottom. The only one that I'm a little... I don't know about Royal Rebels. Maybe I'm just not seeing other events. But Royal Rebels don't really feel like... Maybe it's just a representation issue. But I would almost put Blue Eyes above Death Royal Rebels. Or maybe even Bubble. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a representation thing. Rebels are winning Japanese tournaments. Okay, so that just means I'm lacking information. Okay, I can understand that. I'm lacking information. You're posting them on Twitter as well? So we have Psychic, Bubble, SAR, Cybers, Machine, Rebels, Blue Eyes. So wins, we have 2 Psychic, 1 Bubble, 1 SAR, 1 Machine. Okay, but that... Okay, let's go... If we go... I like looking at top 8, I think. So top 8 probably gives a good indication. So Psychic with the most... Blue Eyes and SAR and Bubble Era and Cybers all kind of tied. I think the lack of machines is the one that's really interesting to me. Is this really machines not being good right now, or is it just people not playing the deck? Because, like, nothing has changed about machines, and do machines really lose anything? Are they just getting that damage outpaced by psychics? Like, what? I refuse to believe that, like, machines are just bad now. So the only 2 things that make sense are, again, not as many people playing with them, old toys, or they're getting outpaced in the damage game. Yeah. Because, like, if you tell me that they're losing the damage race, I could see that, because I think Machine as a deck does not encourage you to play defensive, even though, you know, there are times where you want to set 3 and Psychics have trouble with that. But I think when you play Machines, you are encouraged to go aggro, to be in attack position, because you want to take advantage of your Innovator or your skill boosted level 7s. So with you leaving monsters in attack position, that means on the crackback, you're susceptible to damage. And in that case, Psychics with their attack boosts and the non-insignificant life gain that you're gonna get. Because, like, how much do you think the average Psychic player is gaining per game? It's probably at least 2,000, right? Like, if you were to, like, take every Psychic player at a tournament level and say, how many plus 1,000s are they getting? It's probably, yeah, 2,000 to 3,000, right? At least 2,000 on average, maybe 3. Like, I don't know. So, yeah, it could just be that they're losing the damage race. I don't know. We'll see. What is he talking about? So the previous best deck of the format, Machines, is not as represented anymore where Psychic is. And I'm trying to understand the reasons for that. Because I don't actually think Machines have been dethroned. But who knows, maybe. Why am I yapping? Why not? Do you want me to just sit in silence? Regardless, welcome, Void. What brings you around here? If you don't mind me asking. Just stare at the camera. Lure skill didn't give the Fleur player a Necro onto the field. Weird. Do I have a preliminary breakdown? You really think I'm going to give you a breakdown before the event has started? Does that make any sense to you whatsoever? Also, I don't know how many of you are actually interested in the TCG, but YCS Sacramento has been going on over the weekend. As you might expect, people not too thrilled about the current format. The last California YCS had like over 3,000 people. To be fair, it was in LA, not Sacramento. This YCS had under 1,000. And let's take a look at the exciting metagame breakdown. What has Fiendsmith done to shake up the meta? Oh, it's literally the same thing. Cool. Now, I will say the one thing that I'm actually kind of curious to see, the toy box White Forest, which is the current deck that I'm playing. Would like to see that list. Probably just Calamity locking, but hopefully not. The Millennium Engine is actually apparently not too bad. Yes, talking about the TCG Soji. You can tell that people are really looking forward to this ban list. No, it's not relinquished. It's like a deck themed after the Millennium items. Hello, Sir Lotch. Hello, hello. All right, guys. Nope, you don't get one Cyclone. Hello. We're going to get the edges out of the way and then get the tournament started after that. So stick around. We will be right back. Oh yeah, the fact that the Pokemon Worlds is going on right now and they had like, I don't know, what was it, like 13, 14, 15,000 people watching? God damn. Pokemon is like one of the most popular franchises in the world. I mean, yeah, I mean, Pokemon is just like, it's its own thing. It's a phenomenon. For many people, a lot of the Pokemon managed to basically do what something like Yu-Gi-Oh didn't, which is they have multiple generations of iconic things. Like, the further you go back, so like obviously Duel Monsters is iconic, a little bit GX, a little, like, the thing is, once you start moving beyond maybe GX, the amount of iconic really starts to fall off for most people. Whereas there are people who will fight over Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, like almost every generation of Pokemon, except maybe some of the newer ones, have like hardcore defenders who will say, no, this is peak. Alrighty. We're just a minute or so away from the start of the tournament. Wow, Yami no Game, you managed to dodge a bullet there. Seconds away from getting dropped. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. Ooh. Pretty solid turnout for today. Void, we're running a tournament right now, so a lot of people here are here for the tournament. Okay, let's just verify that the drops went through, and if so, we'll get things started. We'll do one quick pass to make sure we don't have any dirty speed duel players in today's event. All right, looking good so far. Sorry, I just want to make sure everybody gets to actually get paired up and we don't get a no game because of a incorrect deck upload. But so far, looks like everyone is doing things correctly. Just a deck or two left to check. And perfect. Start the brackets. Okay. The tournament has begun. Good luck. If I win, I will drop the... Well, you better pray to God you don't win, because that will be a ban. Okay. Pre-ban. We'll give them one opportunity to be joking. So, looks like there was one drop. So, we have 39 in today's event. Pretty good turnout. Is that the Melody concept art? Yes, I believe so. So yes, very happy about that. Between 30 and 40 is where we're looking at for our rush duel events. That way we can run, the closer we are to 40, the better. That means that when we run 4 rounds, the number of X2s is relatively small. So you need to go typically X1 or a small handful of X2s will make top cut. Makes the tournament data a lot more valuable. Yeah, we'll be looking at like 3 X2s, which is fine. That's not a problem at all. Okay, and let's go ahead and find ourselves a... Hello, Drewy! We correctly have it set for top 16. Perfect. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. What are we looking for? I would like to see some psychic versus machines, if possible, I think. I know we are quote-unquote tired of machine decks, but I do want to see how they perform in this new meta against the new decks. Is SAR good? It does seem to be doing okay, yes. Average psychic hater VOD, real, true, and absolutely based in nothing but acceptable truths. We're not watching you. We're not watching you. Ooh, we might watch you though. Alright, so we do have a matchup. We're just waiting for both players to show up. Okay. Let us proceed. Players, you may begin. We have Manarchist at the bottom. We've got Yami No Game at the top. What are we going to start off with here today? We've got a back row, followed by set 2, keeping 2 in the hand. Very interesting. We are going to go for a mill here. Milling double Rhythmical Performer. Looks like we are going to elect to go ahead and bring them right on back. Does not get the additional draw, as our opponent does not mill a spell or trap. Unable to activate the Melody's effect, as we don't have a psychic monster on the field to make level 5. But we will successfully clear, keeping 1 in the hand. Anytime you see these extra cards in the hand, usually means that we're bricked up on another high level. Summoning a 1 and 2. Activating the Aim Eagle effect. We're going to get a boosted. boss monster to the field. That's going to be a Ultimate Flag Mech Gold Rush, discarding a copy of Innovator. We'll then summon out the Avant Wolf that we added back to our hand. We are going to, unfortunately, run right into a Widespread Ruin. Unable to run Negate Attack because we want both copies of our anti-back row Jam Up or Jam P check. Modulating our level here, we're going to be able to get rid of that back row, opening us up to an all-out assault with a single Avant Wolf as protection here. 2 more bodies to the field, likely going to see a tribute summon. And indeed, it will be the Prima Gitarna. Can only boost our monsters by an additional 300, as our opponent only has 1 body on the field, but that can be worth it. 1,000 to 27, another 18, leaving our opponent on 500. 5 cards in hand and a prayer. And we run it back. Problem here is once you take a big hit like that, you need to be able to avoid any and all damage. So leaving, well, we will get the honorable Sudoku Psychic's Take, game number 1. Do I like Pokemon Go? I mean, I don't really play it. I played it very early on when it first came out. I liked it in theory, but I quickly fell off just because I did not enjoy the actual gameplay. So I thought the like walking, traveling mechanics were very smart, but the actual like combat was so unbelievably like bad that I had zero interest in continuing. So had they combined it, had they had good combat on top of what they were doing, I probably would have been much more likely to be on board. But I respect what it does and whatnot. Barrage of Steel, take out the back row. That is also true, Kisara. Or Yami no Game appears to just be bricking really bad here. Jam P check. We're going to be able to rip apart. Goodbye, Widespread Ruin. No! We're willing to risk it because we don't want to get wrecked on the crackback by the shield and sword. Interesting. Wow. Are we... Okay. Leaving ourselves extremely vulnerable. Isn't this almost as vulnerable as we would have been? We must be pretty confident in our back row here. Gonna go for the Innovator Boost. Now, unfortunately, we really fall if we have any good back row. Thankfully, we don't. So we are going to get in for a ton of damage, putting us down to 2,800. That back row was not respondable, so likely some of our jam cards could be jam check, jam start, jam up. Already used one check, so we only have access to one more. Going for double Rising Essel here. Shield and sword. Gonna make our opponents much more vulnerable here. Recycling with the start. We were hoping to mill a Candy here. Unfortunately, we did not. So we will summon out the Peace Holder. Final card in our hand will be the Prima Gitarna. Baboost. Go to battle. There is delay, though. Could be Slime. Hello, Yogi. It's all good, my friend. We already got rid of the shield and sword. We are really vulnerable to the crackback. Oh, the trap. Right, yeah. Gotcha. We will just get the concession scoop. Admitting we got nothing. Tie it up 1-1. Game 3. Manarchist, prove me right. Prove me right. You know what you have to do. Ripple set the monsters. Two bodies on the board, 3 in the back. Pass back to Young. This is a situation where if our back row is not good, because you're giving your opponent complete control, or they get to use all of their resources, this is an opportunity for them to potentially get in for a good chunk of damage. However, we are gonna... Okay. Wow, that instant activation. Did not even have a chance for there to be a delay on the attack. I'll have the breakdown in a bit. I have to... I'll wait till after this match and then run through really quick and do it. We do send a Candy to the graveyard, which means that if we have start, we can activate it to get a search. We also can revive the Prima Gitarna if we have another Candy or access to it in some way. Shuffles away the back row. Unfortunately, not able to take advantage of it. Gonna go for the chip damage. Pass back to you. Giving up our one and only Magical Miracle does feel a little bad here. This was a perfect moment to potentially be able to use it, and we're just one piece of the puzzle off. We are going to successfully take out the Melody, which means that the Magical Miracle will remain on the field. Another opportunity for us to be able to... Oh, this is going to be a big turn. We're going to go ahead and pop the shield and sword here. We're going to go for the shine. Adding a... Oh, we could just win on this turn. Bring back the Melody. We're then going to return the candy to hand. Spin one of those face-down monsters. Opening up even more path to our opponent's life points. We're going to go jam up. Bring forth the Prima Guitarna. This is going to get the 1500 boost. Almost, if we were any of our other normal summons, well, not any of them, but if we were one of our normal psychics, that would have been lethal. So close. But we're still in an amazing position at this point. I mean, what do you even do in this position, unfortunately? I mean, you have to take out the... Nope. I guess it kind of doesn't matter. So we do have to worry about our opponent having any of their defensive traps. Bruh. You didn't just YOLO go for it? I mean, I guess, oh my god, really? Huh, okay. Bringing forth the... Oh, and we have the Barrage of Steel. Not like... I mean, not that it mattered here. But now you know for a fact that you can go in. Bro. Aren't we just dead? 27 piercing. Okay, no. We will. Could we have done that differently and had lethal? What? Really? We must have just looked at our hand and been like, we have no way to deal the 200 damage. It's the only thing that makes sense. Like... Okay. Unfortunate. Right, what I'm saying is in that situation, maybe we just needed... Actually, wait, no. I don't think it mattered there. Actually, maybe we didn't have a way to lethal. I think we would have had to have done the math. Hello, Ease Life. Hello, Yami no Game. Congratulations. All right, minimal commentary on this one. I am gonna do finish up the breakdown really quick. So we are at 6 duns. Okay. Do.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
So out of curiosity, guys, as we continue to try and classify decks, so Blue Eyes has been paired up with Monarchs a lot lately. Would you call it Blue Eyes Monarch only if they have one of the high-level Monarchs, or even if they're running the level 5s? Because I think my feeling is only if they have one of the Limit 3 ones. Draco, I don't need you to I'm not asking you to talk about what we talked about before. I'm asking the question now. Alright, apparently you don't seem to understand. Come back another time.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Psychic players, what do you have to say for yourselves? Out of curiosity. You do not get to say the words Izark is a bad matchup. Bro. Even gods bleed.
Let's begin! Get ready for the rush!
Alright. We're almost done. Okay. Breakdown is done. Just need to organize it.
Curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Make sure the math adds up here. 16, 20, 25, 31, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. Am I missing a deck? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 26, 38, 39. No, I find it incredibly pedantic. I'll be honest. Why am I randomly missing a deck? Where did you go? 3. Four. Five. Don't know what to tell you, dude. It's boring. What am I missing?
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Yeah, this is very when you do the breakdown and realize that you missed a deck. Awesome. Okay, found it. Thank God. All right, let's go ahead and get it up on the screen. Okay. So with 39 players in today's event, we have 11 Psychics, 6 Machine, 5 Blue Eyes, 3 of which are running the Monarch package, 4 Bubble Era, 3 Maximum Ragnarok, 3 Spellcasters, 1 Aggro, 1 Dragons, 1 Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor, 1 Noodle Ninja, 1 Royal Rebels, 1 Spectral Squall, and 1 Thunder. Hackney Frog, Marco, I see your match is done. Please report. Literally anyone can report at this point. Thank you. Okay. Blue Eyes will win this particular match. Well done. Sorry, I could not actually pay attention to that one, but breakdown is completed. So we will be moving on to round number 2. Let us notify the Discord. Round 2 has begun. Today, 3-ish X2 will talk. So let's go ahead and take a look at that breakdown again. Obviously, each tournament is going to be representative of only that tournament and the people, of what those people brought. However, you do see, obviously, the vast majority, or a good chunk of the participants today, wanting to bring Psychics. Specifically, Psychics, Machines, Blue Eyes, Bubble Era, Ragnarok, and Spellcasters are going to account for, that is, 26, 32 of the 39. So you could obviously the other decks, you can have the one-offs do well. If you look at those first 6, that seems to be a good indication of what the meta likely is going to be from a tournament standpoint. Psychics, Machines, Blue Eyes, with the slight majority nodding towards Monarch, Bubble Era, Cybers, and Spellcasters. Is that really that surprising, Fan Luna? The one thing that you will see a lot of in Rush Duel is the vast... When a deck is popular, you're going to tend to have a higher percentage of the overall tournament be on those decks. You know, if we have a Speed Duel tournament with like 140 people, you could be in a tier 0 format and most people are playing the deck would be played at like 50 out of the 140, 40, you know. By comparison, if we look at some of our recent wide meta Speed Duel formats, wrong one. I need the overall one. So with like 140 people or something, the most played deck is at like 29. So the percentage is much smaller. But you're going to typically see a higher percentage in Rush just because each person counts for more of that percentage. How many machines lost round 1? That's a good question. Let's see. Machine 1, round 1. Let's actually go through. We'll detail machine and psychic. So, machine 1, psychic lost. Psychic lost. Psychic DQ, that doesn't count. Psychic 1. Psychic 1. I wouldn't say that one counted, though. Machines lost. Machines 1. Machines 1, but it was a DQ, so it doesn't count. Psychics lost. Machine lost. Psychics 1. Psychics lost. Psychics 1. Psychics lost. And Psychics lost. Okay. The reason it doesn't add up to the total, by the way, is I didn't list all the ones where it was like the one that lost. There was a couple like machine versus machine or psychic versus machine where I'm not listing the other. I'm just listing who won no matter what, or who lost if it was one of those two.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
All right, we got Paco Waka Taco at the back, or on the bottom rather. We got Neo Rush at the top. Revealing ourselves to be running Psychics, perhaps. The information that we were able to get from the Monarch, letting us successfully snipe the negate attack. We're going to get in for 3,000 damage. Tribute's over for an extra spice. Noodle Art Reboot. Adds the Fire Yaru back to the hand. Summon it out. Using the effect, burn for 1,000. Successfully beating over the Dragorite. We're going to get boosted. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Oh, didn't quite clear the board. We have the Archfiend to protect us here. Tribute to the Doomed. Noodle Art Reboot will give us the boost, but we do not get to add the body back to the field. Or back to our hand, rather. We are big thinking here. Likely means that we're on the slime. As anything else, there'd be really no reason to not use it. Bolticorn, Essel, riveting off for the Wilhel. We're going to be able to choose which card to get rid of here. Gives up the buffered slime. Really? Really? There is a delay. Recital will keep us alive. We're going to go for the crash, though. Another delay. Double recite. Oh, no. We might be going for the cheese play burn victory. We have another extra spice in the deck. If we draw it, we could... Oh, come... There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Oh my god. Do we have another normal summon? Do we have another normal summon? No shot! I will sacrifice even my Flame Cerberus! Burn! Okay, we go to game 2.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna tribute off for the extra spice. Burn for 1,000. Pass back to you. Oh my Jesus. Essel into Blue Eyes White Dragon. That just ain't right. There is a delay here. Recital will keep us from taking too much damage, but we will still be able to successfully take out the extra spice with the Essel. We have another extra spice. We're going to be able to go for the burn once again. Problem here is that the Blue Eyes is just a problem. Oh, okay. well, now it's much less of a problem. Does not shuffle back the extra spice, though. Interesting. Successfully takes out the blue eyes. Pass back to you. Gonna be able to revive the blue eyes. We are going back for the blue eyes. We may have... Ooh, okay. I was gonna say, we might have a bright eyes in hand. No delay here. Really curious why we didn't go for the recycle on that. Will Hell gonna be able to rip the Tribute of the Doomed? I have to say, these level 5 monarchs are actually surprisingly just stripping your opponent of like so many back row end up being spells that being able to actually rip those resources is really powerful. Did I read the Galaxy one of what? Hello, Barox. Hello, Toomer. Thank you for the watch streak, my dude. How you doing, buddy? I have not seen them, no. Burning for another 1,000 here. Elects to go after the bright eyes. Interesting. Did not go after the blue eyes. It does deal more damage. It does. What am I talking about? You're dealing damage. So we're now one burn activation away from victory. And we did recycle the other one, so... I've been watching the YCS all day. We are in such a weird place. What do you mean weird? We're in an awful place. The meta is, like, legitimately probably the worst it's ever been. Konami seems to have no idea. Has 2,400 defense. Yeah, but we were boosted to 3K. It literally didn't matter. Combustion Crisis burns. We should be able to clean this up really easily. I genuinely... Oh, looks like we're just going to delay things for a bit. I have never... in all my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! it's not even that it's like a true tier 0 format. It's just, it's a boring format. It's a bad format. The design space of cards is awful, and you know that it's not going to get any better. What do you give up here? Gives up the back row, sure. Like, and I think the worst defender, more than anything, they're just not fun. The decks aren't like, it's just like long combo lines to end on just like the same generic stuff. Barely anything has like unironically, the most interesting decks are like still cringe in their own way, but at least you kind of get to see some interesting things happen. Like, this is technically me being a bit biased, but you know, watching the White Forest was kind of interesting. Oh no! We were so close! Now we just... Oh! I don't know. I don't even think a ban list can save this. I expect this is how I expect it to go down. The ban list will be fairly substantial. There will be initial excitement because people are going to be like, oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is saved! And then people will start playing it and be like, wow, this is still incredibly ass. So, we'll see. Like, at this point, I really feel if I had to rate the formats... Oh god, this is actually... I'm biased on this one, so take it. It hasn't been announced yet, no. I think Duel Links is in an amazing place right now. Master Duel is probably the second best format, although that one could go sideways very quickly. I don't know. I think I might rate the OCG format over the TCG one right now, even with Maxi and the new Mulchummy. It might be something like this. The format is cooked too. I think that there's enough variety in the Master Duel form. I mean, don't get me wrong. Maybe at the highest levels, you're right. But, like, I feel like I can go on Master Duel and play the game with, like, whatever dumb deck I want to play in the moment. And it's fine. Okay, maybe OCG / TCG are both cooked, but still. Because, I mean... Go ahead and bring this up. I can look at a format like this as the decks being played the most, and it's like, is it my format? Am I excited about it? No, not in any way, shape, or form, but it's not the worst format I've ever seen. It's gonna get bad, don't get me wrong. But, like, right now, it's okay. The most disgusting part about the TCG is that isn't even the fact that it is the meta, it's the fact that you need to take out a loan in order to compete. I mean, yeah. So, I have talked a little bit on stream about the fact that I put together White Forest. You know, I built a White Forest deck because I was like, I like the mechanics and it's relatively cheap. And even then, the deck cost me, I think, between the main deck and the extra deck, like, I didn't want to wait for the tin, so for example, I bought a Chaos Angel, which was, I mean, to be fair, the price has come down. I got this one for like 35, I think. But I still probably spent like $300 on the whole deck. What do you mean? Apparently we got an announcement today, end of August ban list. Well, we knew that we were getting an end of August ban list already. So unless you mean that we got the announcement of what it is and it's going into effect, if we just know that we're getting it at the end, that, okay, cool. Like, the rest of the month is gonna suck. Cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks are too expensive for no reason. So, Joshua Schmidt was I don't even have SP. That's the thing. I didn't buy SP yet. That one I am waiting for the tins for, hoping that it brings the price down. I refuse to pay that money for it. So, like, my extra deck, you know, I'm running the 3 White Forest. I'm running Visas. I'm running the Shrimp, Tri-Edge, Coral, Chaos Angel, Satellite Warrior. Running this one to go into this one, or Crystal Wing. We're running the little dude. And then we're playing the Dragoon package of Muddy plus Albion into Dragoon. How do you make Dragoon? Muddy Mud Dragon, summon out Albion, Albion effect, using Muddy to go into Dragoon. So that's my way of getting around not having SP right now. Is the tournament top 16 cut? Yes, 4 rounds, top 16. Hop in the talismanic. We would have liked to have kept that. Unlucky. But the comment that I was going to make about, so Joshua did a video where he bought the most recent set, the Abyss, no, not Abyss, The water set that's just came out in the OCG. He bought the entire set times 3. Rage of Abyss, yes, thank you. He bought the entire set times 3. Every card in the set times 3 for $200. Entire set in triplicate. That's what the OCG gets. Do you want to know how much it would cost you to do the same thing in the TCG? Oh my god, are we gonna burn for game? Noodles will take it. Well done. Like, every day, like, I wish people would talk about that more. To me, it makes every excuse that people ever make about why the OCG gets to be cheap and the TCG has to be absolutely destroyed when it comes to monetization. I just don't understand it. Like, I don't understand any of the arguments. Well, they're willing to buy packs. You want to know who else would buy packs if we had the OCG system? Like, anyone and everyone. Why do you not buy packs right now? Because your odds of getting anything good are basically nil, and so you're just like throwing money into the toilet. Like, I don't know. It just seems so, like, goes for the Kanon. Wait, you attacked into a double tribute, hoping 2100 was going to be enough. Well, regardless, we're going to pop the hydration, Baboost. Negate attack will keep us alive, but this is a lot of high levels to deal with. Brick Phone, Nyan Nyan. We're going to go for the Dion Keto into the Fashion of Faith, into Cybertech Alligator, Disco Fever, attack 1, attack 2, attack. We do fully clear the board here, though. Successfully taking out the Talismanic Seal of Ray. Fashion of Faith, draw a card. Dion Keto gains some life back. Dion Keto, rip that from the opponent's hand. We're going to clear 2 here. Hydration, we're going to go ahead and pop. Go ahead and draw, gain a little bit of life points from that as well. Another Dion Keto and a Kanon. Oh my god, how do we lose this? Negate attack. Okay, so we rolled wrong on the 50-50 here. Gets flipping, goes for the Will Hell. It's a tribute to the... We have lost so many cards to these Will Hells. It's incredible. Goes for the Seal Array here. We're going to be able to weaken the Dion Keto. This is going to be a full board wipe. And we are fast running out of resources here. Goes for the Kanan, double Kanan, hydration just to gain the life. We will go for the crash there. Kaiba-Man into another Bright Eyes, into the Soul Drake, into the Will Hell. Can't do anything with that one, though. And we're going to put our opponent on their last legs. Go ahead and add a Dion Key. We just can't get enough damage on the board is the problem. And now we just lose when we draw. But we will not give you the opportunity to lose the deck out. We will simply kill you instead. Game 1.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, we set 1 here. Likely means it's our Cybertech Alligator. We're going to lose the hydration to the Wilhel. Losing 2 bodies here. Goes for the Dion Quito Baboost here. The tempo lost because of that. Into a... Oh, my lord. Well, it's over. Easy, why haven't you made the chart yet? Because I'm listening to music. Oh, well, understandable. I mean, you definitely can't draw while listening to music. I've definitely never gone to your stream, and you're never playing music. We're gonna go for the Reduce Buffered Slime to keep us alive. We're gonna go... Oh, we only have 1 Kanan. Had we all just one more? Pops the seal array. Goodbye. Get out of here. This probably all over here. Shepherd of the Lost with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Do know that that helps us do what we do here. By helping us afford the prizes that we give out to all of our tournaments. Thank you. Okay, does look like we are in round 3. Round 3 has begun. 5 minutes to check in. The level 5 Monarchs, the Wilhells just have put in so much work that game. Both games, rather. Marco must have lost, like, 5 spells between both games. Is it possible to skip one round and play in the next? Sure. You're not obligated to play. So the way the Swiss with this number of people works, all 4-0, 3-1 will top, and then 3 to 4 of the best X2 will top. Wilhel has low attack. 2000 attack for a 1 tribute is not awful for that effect. Like, it's not a great attack, but there's so many worse 1 tributes. Like, 2000 is fine. And actually, I was wrong on the breakdown. I'm sorry. One of the Blue Eyes players is not Blue Eyes. It is what we would classify as pure Monarch. Fix the breakdown, easy. In this instance, I am in fact spreading misinformation.
Get ready for the rush.
You figured out why Profear quit Yu-Gi-Oh? Is this a meme reason or a real one? You killed Profear with your message. What does that even mean? Also, why is a shield a boring Kong here? Hello, Acetone? Guys, that girl is what Grand looks like behind the VTuber model you see right now. No. False. Simeon Elder. If I was a psychic type, I would probably like self-delete. So we are gonna go for Will Hell once again. Goodbye, Talismanic Seal Array, Particle Acceleration, ripping the other one. Goodbye, Buffered Slime. Just hit the 50-50. Easy, yes. What are you calling a judge for? What can I do for you today, my friend? In Quantum's Discord, Prefear's last message was a response to my message. Well, I mean, c'est la vie, such is life. And the message. So you literally were the one who caused Profear to stop playing. Amazing. So we're going to go for a Mega Monarch here, but we have so many things that we can get rid of. Yeah, sure. Recital gone. Who cares? Another delay. Probably a... Yeah. Literally not interested in playing it out. Pass. You can have it. We go to game 2. New V Shoujo Gen. Really? This feels like a bit of an uphill battle for the Monarch player. Our opponent is on the same tech, but they also get Big Chungus. The only thing we have going for us is if we can actually get to our Buster Blader and it sticks, which is not going to be easy. Activating Hammer Crush deal. We're going to be able to set our Hammer Crush and draw another card. That's right, Big Chungus. Easy. Please, you know who Big Chungus is, bro. Don't tell me you don't. What, that feels like a bit of a rage. That was either a DC or a rage scoop. Big Chungus appeared like in one Bugs Bunny cartoon, like one time for like 3 seconds or something like that. But literally became famous. Oh my god, could you act like a Big Chungus VTuber model would be beautiful. Oh my god. I would unironically... Let us go ahead and find ourselves another match. We will not watch a Psychic Mirror match. That sounds cringe. Psychics versus Blue Eyes in the finals. That could be fine. We're gonna take this opportunity to be right back, though.
Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. And lo, we return. God damn it, Vanilla. Easy, I hate you so unbelievably much. We are just gonna get the... You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm still blaming him. So, Bubble Era defeating Psychics. I thought Psychics was tier 1. What's going on, guys? Somebody want to tell me what's going on here? Lose game 1 to lower their guard. Sure.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alright, we're going to go ahead and set 3 here with 1 back row. Rhythmical Performer, once again, never hits anything. However, we do get to go Essel into our Prima Gitarna. We're going to go for the shine here. Go ahead and spin. Get rid of that back row, ensuring that we can break this board with no care in the world. Well, thank you for the kind words, Vanilla. That's nice of you to say. We are having a pretty interesting tournament here. Obviously, Psychics are the new flavor of the month, and they seem to be putting in work as a potential new tier 1 deck of the format, or at least one of them, according to the Cobras. We're going to get in for a little bit of damage here, putting our opponent down to 3,000. That back row so far seems to be unactivatable. Might be some hydrations, which will let us rip our opponent's back row. Now, the one advantage here, Prima Gitarna at 2,200, our Canaans cannot beat over them even if boosted. It will require us to use some other means and or method to do so. Seahorse Carrier going to gain us an additional tribute summon body, or just a beater in the form of Canaan. Hydration, get poppin', rip that back row. I will say, though, should be an interesting stream you're gonna have later today with the waifu rating. I did submit my pair for your consideration. Going for the Dion Quito Security Master here. Ooh, not going to be able to take out both of them. Only one. And we have the Widespread Ruin. Okay, well, this is pretty much all but over. We do have access to our defensive traps still, but we have yet to hit one of our checks. So we could potentially snipe. Maybe. We are just going to go to battle. There is a delay. Activates the Widespread Ruin. Only going to be able to get in for 13 here, leaving us on 22. Wait, why is 500 gems and... Why is that an emote? Okay. This is our opportunity for the crackback. 500 gold. Useless in game and useless as an emote as well. Okay. Double cane in here. Do we have access to a talismanic seal array? This particular list generally runs 2 copies. Nope, never mind. Just summon out the Security Master, Fashion of Faith, Baboost, draw a card. Another Fashion of Faith, Baboost, draw a card. Is this lethal? Gonna be 800. Okay, well now, don't even need to math anymore. Yes, Tinkerbell. Yeah. Don't count, just attack. So simply gets high rolled here. Bubble Era will take it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Why is this any... What? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I would like to know who the hell is adding those. How many people do I have? How many people do I have as a 7 TV emote editor at this point? Okay. Let us find another match. Let's watch another Psychic versus Machines. No. Easy. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. You have proof. Easy, no offense, but you're literally an artist and image editor. Any proof that you could manufacture would be highly suspect. Alright, so we do have Machines versus Psychics here. Triple back row. We go for a very aggressive turn here. So despite, we literally do not care that our opponent has triple back row. Widespread Ruin is going to cause us to lose our Mirror Innovator and have only 2 bodies on the field. One of which is a 800 attack monster in attack position. We're going to use our skill here. Going for the canned D. Okay. Shuffle away that face down monster, jam up into a 3D 4000 attack. Absolutely dumpstered. Hans will take game number 1. Literally. Game 2. That is a very wholesome emote, by the way. Only one monster, and our opponent high rolls. Okay, well, I was going to say we high roll into an Essel, but unfortunately we mill no monster. Goes for a second Essel, which gets us literally just a crafter drone. Okay, well. Barrage of Steel, start working on that back row. Hits a copy of Jam Up. We're going to go Innovator, allowing us to pierce for 1600. 25 on top of it. No back row, only 2 bodies on the field, so we would have the opportunity to go for a bit of a crack back. We're going to add Jam P Up. Going to be able to Baboost and successfully take out the Innovator, but we are currently going to lose to the Cybertech Alligator. Bring out another Baboosted Innovator. Using the effect, get Baboosting even further. Slime will keep us from getting lethal here and retaining 2 back row. Goes for the Rhythmical. Jam Start. Gonna go for a Recycle and add the candy back to our hand. Gaining those precious life points. Turn our candy to a level 5, allowing us to grab a copy of our Prima Guitarna. Up is going to allow us to bring it out. Or rather, we're going to bring out the Re-D. Goes for the Rhythmical Performer once. You were what? Hoping to high roll mill an opponent's spell trap so you'd get another draw so you could potentially make a play? Otherwise leaving a 500 attack monster? Okay, fair. Big Chungus Prungos. Easy, you know, go with God, my son. You can make whatever the hell you want. I am definitely not paying for that. This is why we play the Psychic MST. So we turn the bad MST into a 2-card combo. Pray that you get it. Jam Up into the melody. Unfortunately, we cannot deal with set 3 right here. Well, okay, now we can. Gonna be able to get in for 2,500 damage through the Recycle. Performers only sending my own. Yeah, seriously. I mean, it is a cute combo if and when you make it work. But you would have to choose to get rid of, like, your jam piece starts or something. Because the Psychic deck is already probably at the limit of what we would consider acceptable when it comes to the amount of spell traps that it's running. So only one usable back row at the moment. Gonna go for the Baboost. Okay, either we attacked, instantly felt the delay, and rage scooped, or we lost to time. I would like to think that we hit everything except the widespread ruin. Check it, see if it was time. Sure. I'd like to think that it was a rage scoop. Lost to the 33%. So just go ahead and speed through it really quickly. Now, how do we make plants go burr? Wait for support. So it was a rage scoop. Yes, Tinkerbell. What can I do for you, baby? I know, you're so put upon. I know. I know. You're still waiting for your question to be answered? It'll never happen. We're hopping into game number 3.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Tinkerbell. Lay down, baby. Are we going to be able to go for a full clear is the question. No, we're playing it a little safe. Leaving one body on the board. We have ourselves a bit of a mirror match here. Hop in the Talismanic Seal Array with our newly summoned Will Hell. We're going to go ahead and bring back our Bright Eyes. Baboosk! The 3K. Are we going to be able to... Okay. We're going to be able to do more than a crash? No. We are going to be able to successfully take out the Blue Eyes here. Tribute's over for the Fire Guardian, allowing us to turn what would have been a trade. Oh, but we couldn't attack. Okay, but we at least don't lose on the crackback. We can't be crashed into. Yeah, I always forget about the Soul Drake effect. Oh, what a turn. Revives the Blue Eyes White Dragon, brings back the Bright Eyes, gonna be able to Baboost, pop. And we are so unbelievably close to lethal. Where Psychic? They all lost Bentai. They all went X4. We're going to be able to rip the back row. It is just another Dragon's Inferno, trading MST for MST. Revive the Blue Eyes Bright Dragon. Get boosted. Set a back row. We go to battle. Takes out the opposing Bright Eyes. And now we pray. What do you mean we, Marco? Marco, where are you from? Goes for the tribute to the doomed. That'll be lethal. The 2-1 victory for Dive. And that will be the end of the round, which means we will be going on to round 4, the final round of Swiss before the top cut. Round 4. Okay, Tink, you're making this very awkward. Has begun. 3-ish. X2 will top. Final round. Oh, perfect timing for the ad break, too. Also, oh, there was a really funny tweet posted by Christian Urena. I kind of want to share it. I thought it was hilarious. Let me go grab it really quick. Okay. Go ahead and bring it up on screen. So keep in mind that all this is pre-recorded, by the way. So the fact that this apparently got through Konami is pretty hilarious. Let me turn the sound up.
There's a lot of esteemed players at events like this. Do you have any players that you look up to? Any of the pros that you think, like, that's the guy to beat, that's who I want to match up and have a match against?
They're not here.
Not here to... so you don't see any competition out there?
I see competition, but it's just like, you know, I look up the people.
Basically, he was saying there's no
like
top
this. Do you have any players that you look up
here
to?
at
Any of the pros that you
today's,
think, like, that's the guy
event.
to beat, that's who I want to match up and have a match against?
They're not here.
Not here to... so you don't see any competition out there?
So he tried to recover. Dude tried to recover so quickly, like, oh, what are you talking about? You don't see any competition here? It's like... Just a funny little meme, anyways. All right, just wait a few more moments for people to show up to their match. I'm not gonna tell a person to show up. No. If you want to tag him, go for it. I ain't doing nothing. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. There were two YCSs this in August, right? I'll get to your question in a moment, Manarchist. 915 duelists have gathered at the Safe Credit Union Convention Center looking to kick off the 2025's... What year is it again? Hold on. Okay, I do not appear to have time traveled. To kick off the 2025 season, despite the fact that it is 2024, with the YCS victory. The next Forbidden Limited list is slated for late August, making this the final event of the current format. Now, hasn't there only been one YCS, but there was another YCS scheduled for August? YCS August 2024? Or was there already one? I understand. It's funny to think about because, like, We're literally only in August, and yet you're talking about 2025. At the NAWCQ, we saw the prowess of Snake Eyes and Ubel, as well as Fiendsmith mixing perfectly with a ton of strategies. It could be one last hurrah for this Dex before the FNL list. Bro, they are so unbelievably like, please guys, please, for the love of God, trust us. We're doing something. We're gonna do something. Believe us! Believe us! They normally don't put, they don't normally talk about it in these sort of terms. So that's kind of interesting. That very much reads like a holy crap. Guys, just the ban list is coming soon, we promise. Of course, the question is, will it be enough? Isn't... Okay, so your question was what again? Not what do you think, but what do you hope comes in September? Are you talking like for Duel Links for New World? My hope would be something completely unprecedented, like a world like the Chronicle world that I theorize. That, well, not that I'm not the only one who's thought it, but like the idea of something that is not like specifically. I don't want to see Rush go because I don't think it is time for it yet. And I don't think it would like generate much excitement. I think Go Rush World should be saved for the year after. So next year. So what I would want to see is something that is completely unprecedented, which would, I think, is what you could do with like a Chronicle world. The one basically not specifically because of the animation little short that they put out, but the idea would be a world where we can kind of do whatever we want. Like, we know for a fact that they have voice lines for, like, a tour guide and other characters. Like, why not take those resources and do something that players would just absolutely love? Which is weird, not just, like, the anime characters that, you know, people know, love, like, etc. You can literally, we're gonna make it so that you can play as tour guide or, you know, whatever other random stuff that you want to do, whether it is other characters that they've coded in like tour guide, or whether it would be new things that they're adding, such as characters from cards, you know, like you could imagine one of the Charmers as a playable character. You could imagine like Kisara, the priestess with eyes of blue, as a, like, just random stuff like that. That would let you, that would make people go like, oh, wow, this is interesting. Like, I can, you know, I can play as X, Y, or the Z thing that I just did not expect to be able to do. I think that would be interesting. I don't know. If not that, I would like to see, like, the thing that we theorized and at least thought would be neat a while ago was specifically, there's that OCG Structures manga over in Japan, which is kind of its own little world. And the idea is that it's set in like a real world, but people people play the game. Like, the whole big story arcs are like, I'm gonna go to a regional. And then, like, they're playing, like, what we would consider, like, meta decks, or at least they were meta at the time. I think that kind of stuff could be neat. I don't think that one specifically would... Like, I don't know how popular... Like, it has obviously, like, very little popularity over here. I don't know how popular it is in Japan. But... could be interesting. Like, I don't know. Basically, though, what I want to see is the unexpected. I don't want a traditional world release.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
It's Konami, so expect to be disappointed. Well, I mean, how would a manga world work, though? Surely each manga series would be... Well, what do you mean? No, not like a manga world. There's specifically one called OCG Structures, which is its own different, separate world. Like, it has its own characters. It's where some of the... There's like some famous panels that have come out of it. Let me see if I could find some examples of them. Well, let's pull up one of the very famous ones. Like, very early on, he plays against an Eldritch Stun player, the main character, and gets Max Seed. And it's like a big old, like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened moment. But as we head into some of the decks that we would consider more modern and recent, you know, unique Duel Links world, which also allows us to make our own customized character. Hawkazer, I agree. So for those of you that don't know, in the physical version of Speed, some of the skill cards that they made were literally for NPCs. Rather than, like, iconic characters. I'm going to see if I could find here we go. This doesn't show the... Okay, yeah. Like one of the NPC characters. So like imagine they introduce the ability to make like you can build an NPC character or something, or choose one of them and then assign them like some generic skills or something, or NPC specific skills. So May 70 is currently up a game. Okay.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Well, I mean, whatever. The point would be that, like, so what Hakazur is saying is, like, imagine if you had the ability to design an NPC, like, maybe have, like, 5 to 8, whatever, 10 different, like, faces, hairstyles, clothing, whatever, and then you could just design a OC that would be your OC that you could play as. I think that would be neat. Like, who knows? I don't know. So, like the old 5Ds games? Sure! Like the Tag... was it the Tag Force games that let you do it as well? Whatever. I mean, keep in mind, there's a lot of heritage and DNA of Duel Links to those old Tag Force games. So, it's in the same ballpark. In Tag Force, you were the Vagabond. Right. Okay. Yeah, you are correct. Oh my god, we almost OTK'd our opponent there. $100 off of lethal. Where's Sparks? Boost! Magical Stream. Not able to get to lethal, though, unfortunately. And we're just dead. We will tie things up 1-1. Why does Sonic have fan games, but Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't, as in ROM hacks? Don't they literally have some of those? Isn't like the main place you see those in like VR? Also, besides that, I'm pretty sure there still are.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Hello, Valk. The Sonic fan base is pretty driven. This is also true. This is also true. All right, 2 monsters, 2 sets. We're gonna go aggro here. Attack 1, attack 2, leaving 1 body on the board. Ooh, we do mill an opponent's spell, allowing us to draw another card. Magical Stream, get poppin'. Summoning out of Seven's Road, which... Also, hasn't Konami not done anything, because of Duel Links and Master Duel now, they haven't done any new other Yu-Gi-Oh games besides but the last one was Link Evolution or whatever. Well, Cross Duel, come on. Okay, Cross Duel does not count. Please. The Rush game on... Okay, yes, of course. The remasters also don't count. Come on. Although it's good that we're getting those. Oh my god. Performer has actually put in work both turns now. We need something like Master Duel, but for Rush, or Rush and Master Duel. So the problem, Corin, while that would be great, you have to think about it from Konami's perspective. How do you monetize that? With such a small card pool, people would have no incentive. The reason Master Duel works is because there are so many cards already, and because you have a steady release schedule of new cards at this point, and they have found the quote-unquote trick to getting people to... How did Tag Force work? Tag Force was a one-time purchase. That's not how Konami operates anymore, Desmume. Do you think Master Duel is a one-time purchase? I'm not saying... Look, I'm not talking about how things should be, but I'm talking about how things are. Oh my god, and we just absolutely body our opponent here. Rush Master Duel would sell fairly well. Why do you say that? Okay, but you have to realize, how are you monetizing it? I'm a new player. You can already play Duel Links Rush free to play, completely free to play. I want you guys to think about that. Duel Links, which is widely panned as having bad monetization, you can play completely free to play if you're a Rush-only duelist. Now add in crafting and the fact that you literally, out of the entirety of the Rush Duel card pool, there's only a couple, like, the the number of playable cards is even smaller. Skills ruined Rush Duel. I would argue Rush Duel ruined Rush Duel. Have you guys ever, how many of you who are saying skills ruined Rush Duel played the actual Rush Duel? Do you know what some of the metas in Rush Duel were? Like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just trying to be like real here. They literally relaunched the game into a tier 0 format that lasted like 6 months to a year. At launch. Whoops. Now, I don't know what the meta is now, but near the start of Rush Duel, I remember watching some of Tomato's old content, like whether it was like ban list predictions and whatnot, and I remember him talking about, what was it? It was like the Geas Fusion one, and he was like, yep, the meta is either the Geas Fusion or like the deck that prays that they don't get OTK'd by the Geas Fusion. And it's like, oh wow, that sounds... Oh, that sounds not so fun. So, like, I don't think we should say, oh, skills ruined Duel Links. Skills, Rush. Skills changed Rush, and if your desire was for a unique, like, to experience Rush as it was, then I understand. And and then maybe even agree. But, like, ruined seems like such a facetious statement, like, I don't know. Have their skill, has the skill game been a little hit or miss in Duel Links? Oh, for sure. I think a lot of the early skills were either broken or unplayable, and very little in between. Let's go ahead and find our lucky X2s. Hey, Soji, thank you for participating, my friend. I appreciate you. The lucky X2s are Shelmy, Firefox, Draco Kid, and Zaga Zaga. Shelmy, Firefox, Draco Kid, Zaga Zaga, U-topped X2. I wish I could properly... Hello, Griffin. I wish I could properly just express that, like... I just don't think that... Because, okay, if they were to do it in in Master Duel, they're going to do it one of two ways. Start releasing it from the beginning, which means you're going to be playing, like, Tier 0 Draco caster, right? And even then, you could just make a new account and basically craft everything, like, with your starter gems. And if they released every card, the same problem, because 95% of the cards would be unplayable, and you would just build the best deck, which you could do with your starter gems. Master Duel had such a massive card pool that, like, and there were so many potentially viable decks that, like, people were incentivized to eventually start spending money to build other decks. I don't know. I just don't think, I don't think that they probably would just look at it and think there's no point. You'd be better off just making its own client at that point. Top 16 has begun. But you don't know if no one would play it. It is not time to sleep easy. It's time for top 16 chart. Go ahead and do the top 16 breakdown. Nope. Don't do it, Tink. Nope. 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 Don't get mad at me because your claw's stuck. Tink, let go. It's not hard. That was way more than a struggle than it needed to be. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16. Edit com, top 16. So in today's top 16, we have 5 Psychic, 3 Blue Eyes, 3 Bubble Era, 3 Machines, 1 Maximum Ragnarok Cybers, and 1 Noodle Ninja. Ninjetti and Firefox, you need to check in. A lot of mirror matches going on right now. Oh, wait. I may have counted your deck. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Ignore that. I somehow messed up. I'm going to do a recount. I think I counted one twice. So ignore that breakdown. I'm going to go do it again real quick.
Let's begin.
Try that again.
Ready for the rush.
Okay. We have corrected it. So, the difference here is basically -1 machine plus 1 mighty gaze. I think one of the things that's making Blue Eyes so much better, unironically, is the Monarch level 5. The resources that it's removing from players is not insignificant. Losing those spell cards is actually pretty huge. So, what I mean by Blue Eyes without Monarch, they're not running the Limit 3 one, but they are running the level 5. Double Hydration, ripping our opponent's back row, hitting double Recital. Getting in for 25. Yeah, the level 5 Monarch is a great boon for the Blue Eyes deck. So many times we're seeing them hit Talismanic Seal Arrays, hitting, you know, the Tribute to the Doomed, etc., etc. Those are pretty devastating hits. We are going to go for the life point gain here. We are... I think we're about to get decked out here. Yep. We're dangerously close to being decked out here. Fan Luna, top 16, not top 8. What about it? I see 67. What's the big deal? You know, you could have just, like, screenshotted it, posted it, and said nice. Oh, well... Edit com, top 8. There you go. Rush is scary when you can be winning 1 second and board wipe to the next. That's literally the point of the game, or the point of the mode, isn't it? Isn't one of their taglines that, you know, it's not over. Oh, what is it? How do they say it? Well, whatever. There you go, Mono. Thank you. Also nice, Easy. Nice. So we need exactly... We didn't use our... Oh, we couldn't use the skill. Buffered Slime will give us an extra turn. Zaga should have no more defensive plays. Turn 16, we will see this game number 1 drawn to a conclusion as Paco puts in enough damage over the Neon Neon. Well done. That's right, only game 1. Alrighty, we go to game number 2. Just the nature of these two decks means it is inevitably, outside of a brick, gonna be a bit of a drawn-out matchup. Because Paco's attempt at going for... Ooh, hits the Recital. We have Ghost Cyclone into Essel. And we... Oh my Jesus. Hits the Dion Keto. Saga, are we side decking? Oh. Rips the extra spice. Oh my god. We're gonna get in for 4,000 damage. God damn, dude. Set 1, set 2. Now, unfortunately, like many of the other decks in... Okay, hold. Well, unfortunately, I guess I'm banned. But I will not give you my Kasi ID. Aiming for a big crackback turn. We're gonna boost our extra spice. Add back a Fire Yaru, which we use as tribute fodder for our Flame Cerberus. Get reducing on the Dion Keto. We go to battle. Gonna be able to clear both of them on the crackback. But we still have a big disparity in life points here. Summoning out the Neon Neon, we're going to be able to discard a card, or rather shuffle a card from our hand back into the deck. Reduce an opponent's monster by 500. Add one of our boss monsters back to the hand. Normal summons Arcanon. This turns on our skill activation. Summoning out another Passion of Faith. And we don't even wait. We just scoop it up. Gonna tie things up 1-1. Deku, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. BMAT, I want you to understand. This is you right now.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
We're not muted. Is there another bubble era? Exclamation point top 16. We do not, unfortunately, hit a spell trap this time. Activating our skill. We will boost, but we do not get to add a... Oh, nope, never mind. We didn't add it last time. We will get to add a body back to the field. Or graveyard to hand. Going to be able to go for the burn. And we go to battle. Capitalization matters, Draco. Seahorse Carrier, adding Kanan back to our hand. That's going to turn our skill on. Tributing over for our Dion Quito, the Security Master. Brick Phone Nian Nian. Sending a card back to the deck. Going to go ahead and add another copy of Dion Quito, the Security Master, to our hand. Summon the Kanan. Activates our skill here. We're going to go ahead and rip that Talismanic Seal Array. Double ball boost here. Now any of our monsters can successfully win the fight. We're going to go Recital into Recital. Don't tell me we have a third Recital. Okay. We do not have a third Recital. It will keep our life points rather healthy and force a trade. Easy, I thought you were sleeping. We're going to tribute over the 2 bodies for our extra spice. Burning for 1,000, draw a card. Drawing into another Fire Yaru. Boost the extra spice. We go to battle. We are 100 off. We just need to survive one more turn and get one more burn. This is your one and only chance, Zaga. Double Talismanic Seal Array. Okay. Cleans up our graveyard so we get a draw off of this. Oh. Oh my goodness. That would have sealed the deal. Okay. 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 I mean, this is a great comeback, but the problem is we lose to, like, any normal summon. Any normal summon. We're dead. That more than does it. Scoop it up. Paco takes it in game number 3. Yami, no game. You need to check in. All right, we are fully in the top 8. The concept of floodgates in that sense don't exist, Desmume. The only real floodgate we have is Yami Ruler. So in the top 8, we have Noodles, we have Psychics, we have Blue Eyes, we have Mighty Gaze, we have Blue Eyes, we've got Machines, and we got Psychics. We'll have ourselves a match in just a moment. Well, to be fair, a lot of the Psychics mirror matched in top 16. I think there was like 2 mirror matches. Samir and Draco Kid, you need to check in. So when you get those, you know, quote unquote unlucky mirror matches, it's gonna very quickly burn through the, you know, it's the nature of the beast. It can happen, you know. Sometimes all 5 of them can face off against different decks, and then all 5 make a top 8. And then sometimes you get a bunch of mirror matches. I found it hard to play my version of Bubble because when I didn't brick, it felt like 50-50. But we still have the brick. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt as well, Soji. The deck really feels like it's missing specifically easy ways to get our high levels out. Like, I think the one thing that would, without changing the skill to make it easier, the one thing that would help out the deck is getting Seahorse Carrier back to unlimited. Because 1, that would give us an additional body that can help us deal with our tribute issues, and then 2, you gain access to negate attack again. But only having 2 Seahorse Carrier is just kind of devastating, if we're being honest. Is Machines still top tier? It is, but I think, unfortunately, we have to, like, drop them down a peg. So they're no longer tier 1. Or at least they're not... Even if they are, they're not performing like a tier 1 deck. They're performing more like a tier 2 deck. Also, this is not game 3. New skills balance to the meta. I don't even think it's the skills specifically. I mean, although the one thing I will concede to Psychics is that they finally got a skill that is good. Oh, we go full defensive here. For me, the biggest issue to, okay, hold. Psychic Divergence. Go ahead and put it, okay, are we going to do the combo? Are we going to see the combo? Oh my Jesus. Sends the Widespread Ruin back to the top of the deck. Mills it with the Rhythmical Performer. Draws a card. We're going to go ahead and return Prima Gitarna back to our hand to spin one of these face downs. Say goodbye to your back row. Summoning out double Siesta Torero. Resummon the Prima Gitarna. Oh. Feels a little spooky to give up all your Siesta Toreros. Say goodbye to your balls. Okay, then. Could one of my mods please deal with Marco? Thank you. Summons out the Bolticorn. Gets poppin'. Locks down the other. No back row for you. We're going to exchange a card for our Ultimate Flag Beast Aim Eagle. We can get Big Baboostin. Assault Cannon, reduce the Prima Gitarna. Okay. Gonna go for the reduce on the melody. Is that enough to ensure? Oh yeah, of course. Huh? Okay, I guess that still works. Leaves the Torero up. We're going to be able to use its effect to flip down if we so desire. Summons out the candy. We're going to use our skill here to get another copy of a Prima Gitarna. Just hard tributes over for them. Hey, Kara Griffin, thank you for hanging out. Would love to see you play in a future one once again. Until the next, my friend. Be well. Not quite lethal, but a strong counter blow. But thank you to Serena in the Discord, by the way, who just shared the exact top 32 breakdown of YCS Sacramento. Ah, the variety. Blast takes out the Jam P up. Mm. 26 of the 32 are Fiends. No, 27 of the 32 are Fiend Smith. Great format, Konami. But people were happy when Orcus was spammed. I think that was a little bit different, Kisara. So the one thing, there's two things about that I would say. One, it was a fan favorite archetype. There was a lot of fondness for it. So, and then two, everybody knew that the deck had like a lifespan on it. While that is technically true irregardless, you knew, because they specifically gave us Nightmare Mermaid, we knew that like the clock, there was a hard clock on that deck. People weren't happy. Hans, a lot of people who either had stopped playing the game or weren't playing at the time did come back to play it. Ooh, negate attack is really nice here. A decent chunk of people did come back to play the format, just because it was a deck that a lot of people had fond memories of. So there, I mean, it depends on what you meant by ruin. The format was unfun for a little bit, then yes, technically. Are you comfortable, baby? Hi. We need to figure out a way to deal with our opponent's tough striker. That doesn't do it. Can we get to... Yes, to draw a card. We're going all in here. This has to be a kill turn. We've used 2 ups. We've used all 3 ups, so we don't have access to it. Do we have any more? We needed to draw what? Prima Gitarna, and we didn't? That's unfortunate. We go to game 2.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Set two. Pass the turn. My Prima was the last card in deck. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. There is delay on the attack. Okay. So we know we have some defensive traps to play around with. How are Aquas performing so bad? They don't have a good tribute game. They lose access to the good traps. And, what else? It's mostly those two things. Prima Gitarna to the field. We go for the Essel here. There is delay on the attack. Widespread ruin. That's rough. You can still clear 2 of them, though. Goes for the lockdown. Pop the other. Remove the back row from consideration. Tribute's over for the tough striker. We go to battle. Well, prove them wrong, Murata. Play your Karibot version of the deck and roll the meta. Oh no. No. Bro, there ain't no way. I hope I can see that, Like, are you sure it was 5? Because you had one in the graveyard. Did you take a screenshot of your hand, perchance? Cog doesn't really matter, Murata. Rush Duel, you can cog with just about anything. That I'm just saying that's not what's holding the deck back. If you think literally Lamau Karibot, you're now a tier 1 deck.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, so it was 4, not 5. That is still really rough. So in that previous match, this was our opponent's hand, or not our opponent, the psychic player's hand. Mighty gaze of the Sky Emperor, get flippin', get baboostin'. $10,100 damage lethal. That's a big feels bad though. Game 3, you're in top 8.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Real unlucky. Okay. Tributes over. For the Bright Eyes, we will attack in sets 2 back row here. Set 1 into the Cybertech Alligator. Attack 1. Shield and Sword, get reducing. Particle Acceleration, pop 1. Get boosting. Dealing a little bit of damage, but doesn't go completely in. Tributes over for the Will Hell. We're going to see the Recital there. Doesn't use the Recital. Gonna bring forth the maximum. Get Boboostin. Dealing 4K here. Go for the Talismanic Seal Array. Okay, but we know we have at least a Recital to deal with. We just go for the Recycle there. Tributes over. Revealing the Guard. Goes for the Seal Array again. What are we hoping to go for here? We hoping to just like stall this out? We don't want to give our opponent the mighty gaze of the Sky Emperor. So we don't want to free up any slot. We're literally hoping we can deck out. It doesn't matter. It's not a matter of Pierce. His skill is an out, but he can't get to it because his back row is clogged. We're playing Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. And now we basically, no matter what happens, we just lose at this point. We could play no more monsters and our opponent will deck out. Look at that hand. Turn 34, by the way. Has enough to do another maximum summon, sure. Not enough cards remaining in the deck. We'll tie things up 1-1. Well, as exciting as that is, we're going to go ahead and go watch a Psychic Mirror match instead. Alrighty. Widespread ruin, but we're still going to be able to get in for 2,200. We're going to go for the jam up. Prima Guitarna allowing us to boost over Seraph of Darkness, needing that boost to be able to beat over our opponent's Peace Holder. Shuffle back one of those back row. Tribute over for a Prima Guitarna, and our opponent will just scoop up. Game 1. Yes, there is a well-known fact that whatever Gozu is playing is the best deck of the format. It's like when a groundhog, whether or not it sees its shadow, whether or not you're going to have, you know, more weeks of winter or whatnot. If Gozu's on a deck, that is the tier 1 deck of the format. Doesn't matter what it is. Whatever they're playing, it is tier 1. We're going to jam up here. Go for the start as well. Return the candy to our hand. Gain 1,000. Go ahead and check. Goodbye to the buffered slime as a jam up to our hand. Oh, are we going to be able to get in? Oh my Jesus. Double Ba Boost plus 1,800 to all of our monsters. That'll be lethal.
Let's go! Get ready for the rush!
It's standard. Gozu's fun is to win, not to play a cool deck. He just picks the best deck and smashes everybody, while a lot of players try to fight the other side of the meta against the tier 1. That's true. Different people look for fun in different ways. Unironically, a lot of people's enjoyment comes from, what is the best deck of the format? I don't want to play it, but I want to beat it. Pay Gozu to pilot plants and lead it to victory. Well, first of all, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Gozu literally from, like, Japan, or at least that region? So playing at this hour, you're asking them to be up at, oh my god, o'clock in the morning? We're going to go for the Jam P check. Let me see that back row. Takes out the Tribute to the Doomed, gain 1,000 life points. Tribute's over for the Prima Guitarna. 2 back row. Take out 1 body, pass back to you. I genuinely am always... every once in a while, I do wonder what people's stories are. How is it that you happen to be able to play in our events? Depending on like what part of the world you're in. Ooh, that Samir appears to be bricked up with high levels in hand. Because if you think about it, not only do you have to have the subset of people who can play at the time when events are hosted, you then need them to be able to do so on a regular basis. And in a lot of situations, they end up playing in multiple events. So you're getting like this subset of a subset of a subset of people, like the ultra like 0.001% of the player base. It's why I tend to be pretty excited whenever we do see new faces give it a go. Usually anytime we're hosting one of our Grand Prix, I'll see at least at minimum like 5 new names. Which is, and don't get me wrong, a lot of them don't necessarily roll over into the next tournaments, you know, going forward from that. But still, it's nice to see. Unfortunately, according to Draco, they are out, which means that Blue Eyes will be moving on to the top 4. So top 4 is Psychic, Psychic, Blue Eyes, Machine. I think that's a pretty good summary of the meta right there. Or at least a portion of it. Big Man Neo R. Your top 4 has begun. $8,300 life points, by the way. Putting our opponent down to 3,700. So we have used an up. Ooh. Gozu appears to be on the Psychic Diversion build as well. We've used both checks, one start, one up. We are going to be able to clear and return, although there is a delay now. The fact that we're not using it likely suggesting that it is our slimes here. And we still have access to all of our boss monsters. Going full defensive here. Setting 3 monsters, 2 more back row. Ooh, we're playing more than one Psychic Divergence. Huh, okay. I don't know about best deck, but it is good performance as always, Draco. Sometimes it's not about the deck being good, but the performance of the player. Although, you know, you also have to take into account, you know, got lucky with breakers, etc. Okay. 3 bodies on the field. There is the delay once again. Probably still the slime. We have sort of turned this around, though. Advantage was on Gozu earlier in the turns, but now Samir has stabilized and is pushing back. Okay, tribute's over for the Prima Gitarna. Silent Assailant 1 and 2. Baboost! We go to battle. There is delay. Because we're not activating it, it makes me believe we also have access to our slime. As we are lower life points, we are going to be able to take advantage of our Roman pick. Milling Rhythmical Performer, Widespread Ruin, so we know we don't have to worry about that anymore, and a Peace Holder. So right now, both players, we could still have access to a check. I believe we've both used ours. Both players do most likely have access to their buffered slime, which means at this moment in time, one round of combat will be nullified from being a lethal play. Okay. Fiesta Torero can put a monster face down, recycling valuable resources here. We can potentially then go for the Melody Shuffle on either the back row or the monster. Oh, I see we replaced the full breakdown as well. Thank you very much, Easy. Do we have another body? We go for the boost. Okay. Normal's a Candina, or Candy, activates a skill. I'm going to be able to search for a Prima Guitarna here. We are out of ups, right? Yeah. Is not worried about the buffered slime, just literally doesn't care. Okay. Do we have access to another? This will likely force out the activation of buffered slime. Actually, no. We don't have to take it yet. It's not lethal damage yet. Okay. Coming down to the wire here. Rhythmical performer going for the mill here. If we can do one more rhythmical, okay, we can't. We can force. Oh no, we can. We deck out. We deck out. We deck out. Oh, we don't deck out. No. Okay. Okay. Goes for the Torero. We can now... Can we get to lethal, though? That's a question. We will go for the crash. Okay. 100 off of lethal. 100 off of lethal. Do we have a play? If we hit the right back row. Oh no. We just needed one more body. Oh, we did. Oh. We needed one more body. We needed one more body. We were so close. Very good match. We're gonna hop into a game number 2. Pretty sure it was game 3.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Alright, so we are going to force a back row there, taking care of both of our opponent's monster. Summon 1, summon 2 into an Assault Cannon Mill, aim Eagle. Into a Tough Striker but boosted, Barrage of Steel. Pop the back row. It is a Recital. We won't be able to deal with both bodies, though. We do successfully take out the Bright Dragon, leaving the Mega Monarch, which cannot contest our boss monster at this time. Herrero will allow us to take out the Tough Striker, and then we'll clear 2. 3 back row, leaving a single Worker Warrior on the field. Tributing over for another Tough Striker. Have we used both of our Eagles? Yes, we have. So we need to get to something that will allow us to recycle them. We are going to see a potentially huge turn here from Yamino Game as we get double Innovator. Piercing for 2k, another 12 over the Mega Monarch. I think we were just playing it safe. What's the game plan? We're going to let our opponent set a back row. Pop the back row before activating our Mega Monarch, forcing us to give up one of our innovators. All right, we will get in for 12, but we are pretty vulnerable here for a potential lethal crackback. And this should just be it. Attack 1, making it dramatic. Attack 2, lethal. Tying things up 1 and 1. All right, we go to game 3.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Obey your destiny. Set 3, set 1. Deal with it. I'm turning the lights off. The AC's coming on, the camera's staying off for the rest of the stream. That's right. Get mad, stay mad. This is not the greatest turn here. We're going to leave our opponent with a lot of resources. Correct, Soji. And they submitted it themselves. I didn't upload it or anything. It was just, I looked at the, they had, as of like 1 minute before the start of the tournament, they still hadn't uploaded one yet. They managed to do so within 1 minute. Goes for the Mega Monarch here. What are you gonna lose? Back row or monster? They're both bad choices, honestly. We will lose the buffered slime here. Wasn't it better to lose the monster, keep the slime? Maybe riskier, but now we're at 29 damage. 31, 4,100 damage here. Really big turn from Neo Rush here. Has a back row on top of it as well. We're going to be able to add the Tough Striker back and summon it out. So this is a big comeback turn for Yamino Game. We're going to be able to apply a bit of pressure here. There is a delay, though. We will allow it to go through. Might be slime in that case. Losing 2, but keeping the Bright Eyes on the field. All right, so here's Wilhel. Particle acceleration hits the other. Oh my Jesus. Do we have another Mega Monarch? Oh my God. Oh, stop, he's already dead. Incredible finishing turn there. Well done, however, to both duelists. Absolutely incredible run from Yami No Game. We will, however, move on to the grand finals. Let's go ahead and do a prediction here. Who wins? Samir, Psychics. This is Neo on Blue Eyes Monarch. You will have 5 minutes to vote. I'm going to do one last round of adges, and then when we return, we'll have the final match. Stick around. Be right back. It is not the best deck, Marco. It's Cope. Vote for whatever you want to vote for. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and end the prediction. Waiting for both players to begin. Alrighty, here we are in the grand finals of the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 31. The one with the Psychic Copers. In the grand finals today, we have Samir at the bottom on Psychics, newly supported with cards out of the newest Super Mini, as well as a new skill. At the top, we have a Neo Rush, who is playing the also newly supported Blue Eyes Monarch version of the Blue Eyes deck. The Wilhel's giving it much needed, specifically I would say the level 5s are really, really good for the deck in their ability to burn through the opponent's back row resources, which is traditionally more spells than traps. Every card that you pop is one less resource being directed at you. Both players are going to go super defensive here. Activating the Wilhel, we will give up one of our back rows. It is a Jam P up. We're going to go Wilhel into Wilhel. Electing to give up a body on the field. Attack 1, attack 2. And because we went a little greedy, we are going to be able to get 2,400 damage in direct. Double normal summon the candy. Activate check. Revealing recital. Oh, that's a pretty good card. I think I'll go ahead and remove that. Goodbye. Gaining 1,000 life points back as we have a copy of Candy on the field. Candy number 1 will become level 5, allowing us to search for a copy of Prima Guitarna. Jam P start. Gonna go ahead and recycle 2 to add a copy of Peace Holder back to the hand. Only gonna be able to go for 2 bodies here, though. Take out the Wilhel. Take out one of the Essels at the cost of 1,000, putting our opponent at 3,900, equalizing the life points to within a small degree. We're going to allow our opponent to get a copy of Jam P check back. in order to add the Will Hell to our hand. Tributes over for the Will Hell. Say goodbye to that reset back row. Tributes over that for our Mega Monarch. What you giving up? Losing our other check. Okay. We're then going to tribute both of those over for a Bright Eyes Dragon. Ooh, we are getting a little aggressive here. Recycling both of our Will Hells. Gets in for 2,200 damage, putting us down to 14, leaving a single body on the field, however. We know we have some recitals, though. So we do have the ability to protect ourselves. Except for the fact that we have Tribute to the Doomed. Aren't we just dead here? Nope, there is a delay. Buffered Slime will keep us alive. That is both of the primary defensive traps accounted for. Lock down the back row. It all comes down to what we drew. Revive the Bright Eyes Dragon, and Neo Rush will take game number 1. Game 2.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Ooh. We do get a Rising Essel, however, unfortunately, we lose our Buffered Slime and gain a Zeusei. Not quite the trade-off we were looking for. Tributes over for Bright Eyes. Sets a back row. We go to battle. Clear the field. Candy into a Seraph of Darkness. We're going to tribute over for a Prima Guitarna. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. I thought we bricked for a second. We are going to go for Roman pick, who can either add back a performer or a piece holder. We are going to go for the piece holder here. Jam P start. Gain us back 1,000 life points. Surely we can do more than this, right? Okay. Melody, sure. This is a full clear. Oh my. We just had it all. Activates and negate attack. All right, Neo. Surely you can bring it home. Tribute's over for the Will Hell. Goodbye, piece holder. Bright Eyes, get boosted. Tribute's over for a Wisdom Monarch. How? Recycle 4. Get reducing. Attack 1. Attack 2. Not lethal, though. Putting her opponent down to 1,300. All right, Samir. This is your opportunity. Come back. Can you come back? Set 1, set 2, set 3, double back row. Okay. We live. Particle acceleration. Pop 1. Tribute's over for the Blue Eyes. Set 1. Okay. All we can do is start churning. We do get to keep 2 resources on the field. Set 1, set 2, set 3, set 4. We're gonna fast run out of resources, though. Delay is likely from Slime. We did lose our Widespread Ruin. Okay, Siesta Torero can recycle us some resources here. Tribute's over for a Prima Guitarna. Okay. Can we get another high level here? We are just going to scoop it up. Okay. That is a 2-0 victory for Blue Eyes Monarch, proving once and for all that psychics are indeed cope. Say it with me. Grand was right. Psychics are cope. Real talk, though. Congratulations to both Samir and Neo for making it to the finals with 2 new decks. You both were phenomenal. If they made it to finals, are they really cope? Yes. If... actually, let's go ahead and look at the top 8 here. I do need to start wrapping this up, though. I need to get to sleep here. So, we will keep this very brief. Give you the points? No. So your Blue Eyes player list. So we're on 2 of the Mega Monarch. The Psychic list from Samir. Pretty standard here for the most part. Gozu. Psychic. Yami no Game. Machine. Rushing Riv. Noodle Sesso. Dive Missile. Blue Eyes. Draco. Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. Rorschach. Psychic. Top 8 will all be on the website. If you want to look at any of these lists, you can just go back into the VOD, pause it on the screen that you're looking for. Bubble Era, Zaga Zaga. And Chico. Psychic. Shelmy. Bubble. Cope. Hans. Psychic. Rorinos. Blue Eyes. DQ'd because they went to bed. Cybers. Firefox. And Trishulino. Bubble. Alrighty, guys. Like I said, we are going to go ahead and call it here. Top 8, send me your deck list. I will ping you. Top 2, send me your PayPal as well alongside your deck lists. Prizes will go out later tonight, early tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow, Duel Links Meta Weekly if you're a sub member of the DLM Discord. And stream otherwise. We will likely talk more about the outcome of the YCS. Be fun to yap about that. Go ahead and let's go ahead and raid somebody. Quantum. We'll raid Quantum. Wait, is he even online? Yes, he is. Okay. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow. I sleep. Hope to see you again, Yami no Game. Same with you, Soji.
No cap. Air, gears. There's no autofill. Trigger. That's the studio trigger. That's something. Yeah. Wait, what? Is he really in this? There's like a lot of pictures. Like this looks like it is probably real because there's so many of these. Hi Shui. I like this one. John Ohama, president-elect. Ah, a random white-toothed foreign? Get back. Whoa, you can't say that. John Ohama, next presidential candidate for the United States of America. Why didn't I wear my tuxedo to meet such beautiful women like you tonight? Oh my god, Riz? Guys, I think he's literally whizzing right now. What the fuck is this? I don't know. If I stay in this body, it'll grow a mushroom. Ha ha ha. What the fuck? I mean, actually... He's in Baki too. Obama. It autofilled it, so I don't know. Okay, sure. Hell yeah, dude. That's literally me. Oh my god, the Baki clip. Is there a clip of this? Oh, that might be. Is it like acceptable to play on stream? Is that what this one is? I don't know if I'm allowed to play that. Is it like bad? Is it just funny? I have no idea. Obama. Yes. I don't know. I can't ask for... Yeah, I'd be fine. I'll say I trust Shadow on that one because last time Luigi sent me something, it was that like it was like that PSA for like sexual harassment in the workplace. And I checked it off stream. I was like, I can't fucking play that one. What is this then? Anime Obama. What the fuck? Who DM'd me? Real quick. We'll check next DM and we'll watch it. So Bao. Cute! Women! Snack being like, yo, we're talking about women. You want to see more women? Let's go, women! Gaming! Very cool. Thank you. That's literally him. Let me scroll back up to where we were and then we'll look at some stuff. Where were we? We were like right around here. And then we're looking at this. Let me pause the background music. What is this clip?
In all this time since I've been in office, this must be the first time I've taken a meeting without having the Secret Service hiding in the woodwork. Which, when you think about it, is a little bit strange.
Imagine being a voice actor for just like the anime industry in general, and they walk up to you and they say, we have a new role for you. And you're like, oh my god, what is it? And they're like, so do you know who Obama is? And you're like, oh geez, man. Guys!
You're generally considered to be one of the most dangerous people on the planet.
You sure talk a lot.
Oh, sorry. Well, allow me to get straight to the point then. Ever since the time of my predecessor, Ronald Reagan, every single U.S.
The idea of anime Obama referencing Ronald Reagan is actually crazy. Oh, we'll look at DMs more in a little bit. Hold on.
president has signed a formal treaty of friendship with the man known as...
Obama didn't want the role. Do you think they asked him anyway? Like, hey, yo, my man Obama. Just curious. Just a little bit curious, maybe.
Ogre or Yujiro Hanma. I was only informed of this secret just last week. And I must say, when I first heard about it,
Just get on with it, will ya?
Sorry, I got carried away.
Dude, if Biden walks in, I'll shit myself live. You have no idea.
Okay, let's wrap this up. I won't waste any more of your time. I hereby swear that the United States of America will do its utmost to maintain an amicable relationship with Master Yujiro Hanma. That we will respect your interest and
what are we doing here? Like, how are these where I'm at with my streams right now?
leave you free to pursue them as you
07's in chat box, boys. You best be standing with my mans right now.
see fit. That we will never interfere with you or your actions, regardless of anything that might happen. That I will faithfully execute and abide by this treaty of friendship, I do solemnly swear as President of the United States, Barack Ozma.
Oh my god, they had to change his name and they called him Ozma. Holy shit. That's so funny. Shout out my boy Barack Ozma. That's my man. Released the what the fuck of items. I never heard about this before, but that's amazing. I'm glad we did this little silly goosey meme night so we can learn about situations like this.
It's a pain to have to do this every 4 years.
Shout out Barack Obama. If this is a real Twitch channel, okay. I was gonna freak it. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to freak it. Thanks, Ozma.
A lump of coal, they say, if you apply pressure to it equal to 100,000 atmospheres, it will turn into a diamond.
Obama is literally banned. Can we shout out someone who's banned? Because I know Obama is unironically banned in this chat for memes. Are you, just out of curiosity, can you shout out a banned chatter? Are you able to do that?
Now, that's not
My fellow chatters.
something that most folks get a chance to see with their own eyes. So I was thinking, Mr. Ogre, if it's true you're more powerful than a nuclear bomb, maybe you could do it with your bare hands?
Hey, yo. When Obama asks you to do it with your bare hands, guys, can we have a point redeem to unban Obama, please? You know, some streamers have like those 999,000,099,000, I don't know, whatever the fuck. Like, oh, if you do this, I'll delete my account. Haha, whatever. Imagine for me, it's just like, we will unban Obama. We will remove him from the list. Hi, Grand, by the way.
You too, huh? You're no different than President Bosch.
He cut that glass tabletop in half, just as if he were using a diamond.
It's not worth as much as a real one.
Oh, damn. Yes, you could.
Oh damn. Wait just a... Oh,
It's not worth as much as a real one.
Oh, damn.
oh damn. Yes, you can. Yes, you could.
Yes, you could.
That's amazing. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, we're talking about waifus and shit. Shout out my boy Barack Ozma. Let's go, gamers. I'll take Obama's place. Thanks, Corky. Very cool. Anyway, what did Snack send me again? Click the link. It's a video, not just cute women. Oh my, sorry, my bad. Sends me video of cute women. It's not just cute women, it's a video. It's a video of a cute woman. This motherfucker talking his shit. This motherfucker talking his smack. Give me a W in chat for women, please. Thank you, Snack. Always appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, Bee-Boo. Let's see, where were we? We were on, said about the air gear. I love the art style of this, and that's really, really cool. W-L Eris. I'm gonna send that to Tina. I just said, can we get a W for women? And you said L, and you mod for Tina. We're gonna have to let her know about that one. Oh my goodness gracious. W! I'm always saying this shit. I was a big fan of No Game No Life still, and oh, what's that one girl's name from No Game No Life? That like, oh, give me a second. There's somebody I liked from that show too. Not like in like a crush way. I just thought she was really cool. No Game, No Life characters. What's all the fucking characters in this show? Images. Give me a second. I'm scrolling. Yeah, this bozo. Yeah, she was so cool. I don't remember what her name was, but she was so sick. Oh my god, let me... Oh my god, I don't think I have this set up very well. This bozo. Yeah, she's so cool. What the fuck is her name again? I click on the thing, it just says like IMDb page. I want like her, whatever her name was. Guys, what's her name? You guys are Jabril. Yeah, she's really cute. I think she's really, really adorable. The elf girl. Oh, who? Guys, she was horny for knowledge. Yeah, I remember that. She was like actively busting for the idea of like reading books. It was really cute. All right, awesome. But if you don't know life, I've still found still am, so I found Shui/Shuvi as my... Oh, that's why you're called Shui. Ah, there's a lot of character reason I'm named Shui02 as she died in the anime. Now my... Okay, spoiler, that was fine. And my anime now present waifu being Witchcrafter Magistus Vare because I'm the biggest of Witchcrafter as Magistus.